How's it going? Happy Friday. I hope everyone's having a good day. Good start to their long, well, if you're in the US, long weekend. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, what's up? I'm gonna turn this music down, hold on. Maybe I just need to turn it down in my ears. That helps. That works. Yeah. How's it going? I hope everybody's having a good day. I know I just said that 4 times, but my brain doesn't work anymore. On Fridays, my brain doesn't work. That's where I'm at in my life. Hi, Odd Assassin. How's it going, Fred? I don't know what to play. I told myself I was gonna make a decision before stream. I was gonna have a plan. An hour before stream, I'm sitting here at my computer. No fucking clue. Finally uninstalled Horizon, so I have space on my computer for other stuff. I downloaded 3 games. Playing some Pokemon Legends Arceus. How do you like it? I just, beat the main story. I think at the beginning of the week, or it might have been last week. I'm personally in love with that game. I don't know about you. And I'm someone who's never actually finished a Pokemon game before, so it's so fun. I like it does have Breath of the Wild. I mean, it has Breath of the Wild vibes in the same way as it's open world through a mountainous fieldy landscape, but I totally get that. I thought it was a really fun game. I don't care if it doesn't look like, a AAA game. It's just fun. The gameplay is super chill. I mean, not chill. It's super different than a Pokemon game. Even the ones that, have the animals out and about. The Pokemon. So you can see them, I don't know. I just had a blast playing it. And I'm still playing it. I'm trying to, over level my Pokemon. I like to go into every fight, confident I can destroy the other team's Pokemon in, 1 or 2 hits. 'Cause why not? And Volo kicked my... I got my butt kicked a couple of times. But anyway. Oh. It's fun. I don't know if I'll complete the Pokedex, because I don't think I have the patience for that, but I'm trying to. I know, I'm sorry, I stopped myself. I'm so sorry. As soon as it came out. I didn't say anything. Who's that? Never met him. The professor. A battle. You fight people? Yes. I don't know. Whatever. I'm sorry. Sorry about this slip. It's very good. I hope that you enjoy whatever plot you have left. I just blasted through it because I didn't say blasted through it, but I binge played it because it was just very enjoyable. Okay. My brain just stopped working for a second. So I'm between 3 game options tonight, based on 3 things friends suggested. Let's see, what the poll is looking like now. Oh, we're edging out a little bit. Trying to call Avalug right now, but I kind of got a bad feeling about what happens after Avalug. Is that the last? That's the last of the, big boys. Right? Yeah, thank you. Big boys, the last Noble Lord. I couldn't remember Noble Lord. Yeah, things get kind of wild after that point, in a good way. I think you'll enjoy it. I guessed the twist at the end. One of the twists. Again, I won't say anything else, but I got vibes, and I picked up on the right ones. Okay, between 3 games. Let me continue the sentences I was saying. The Phoenix Wright Trilogy, starting that, which I've seen, but like I watched someone play it a couple of years ago, and I don't really remember the stuff. Outer Wilds, which I just heard is a fantastic game. I think it's like a horror game, but I don't know. It's like, I know it's like a camping thing. Let me go to the store page. It won like an award. BAFTA. Open world mystery about a solar system trapped in an endless time loop. Okay. That's not what I thought the game was about. What did I think this game was about? I don't even know. What genre? Action adventure. Okay. And then the other is Lonely Island Outpost, One Lonely Outpost, that's what it is. Which is like a farming type sim, I'm pretty sure. Yes, but in space. Start a farming colony. Grow it into a vibrant community. The Cuphead series? Oh, cool. I'll have to check that out. It looks cute. I keep just re-watching old stuff on Netflix. Which is I should consume new content. But I don't, because I'm a mess. And sometimes emotionally all I can handle is re-watching old stuff. I've been re-watching the whole Criminal Minds series slowly. That's my puzzle series. When I'm doing puzzles, I put on Criminal Minds because I don't mind if I miss episodes. And then I am re-watching Supernatural, which is a mistake that I made, but I'm sticking to it because I told Nico like a year ago. He was like, I'm interested in the plot of Supernatural, but I don't want to watch 15 seasons. And I was like, can't fucking blame you. There's some real bad seasons in there. And so I was like, I'll give you a whole recap of all 15 seasons. Mind you, I haven't watched seasons 13 through 15 yet. So I gotta finish that first. But like, this was like a year ago telling that. And I started to write the outline, and then I got distracted and I didn't do it. And then like a month or two ago, I got reinvigorated, like in January. I was like, I'm gonna do this. And I started writing like notes on all of the seasons and like going through the show's like wiki pages. And I realized like I didn't remember a lot of it because there's 15 seasons and there's a lot of plot, and a lot of the plot is fucking ridiculous. So it's like, if I want to do this justice, I have to rewatch the show. So I have started back on season 1, even though I haven't seen the last 3 seasons. Mostly because season 12 was so bad, I don't want to watch it. So I'm starting with season 1, which I know is good. And I've watched like the first 8 episodes. 8? Yes. Which episode 8 is the bug one. That was a bad episode. I'm writing notes for each episode. Just like little bullet points when notable things happen. And I've given this a tag in my thing so I can I'm doing 1 note per season to make it easy for myself. And the tag is, I'm a dumbass. So I'll be able to find all that very easily. But we're going. The first 5 seasons are fantastic. Love them. They're great. And then it becomes like a roller coaster of good season, bad season. Season 6, not so good. Season 7, I enjoyed. I remember other people not enjoying it, but I enjoyed it. Season 8 was pretty meh. Season 9, I remember not being good, and as well as Season 10. Season 11, I enjoyed, which made me hopeful for Season 12, which was, again, maybe the worst season I had personally watched, but also I watched it after, like, a 2-year break, so I don't know. Now I'm gonna binge it all, and I say binge, as I watch like 2 episodes at a time when I have spare time and I'm not rereading cringy werewolf romance book series. Honest Assassin, I'm losing my mind. The things, the content that I consume and the things that I do don't make any sense. I'm not poor girl. I inflict this upon myself like an idiot. And yeah, Disney, there's so much good content on Disney Plus that I should rather be watching. I should be watching like the like Marvel stuff, haven't done it. I should be watching all the Star Wars stuff, haven't done it. Just I still need to watch Raya and the Last Dragon, like haven't done it yet. Tell me you didn't start reading Twilight. No, it's almost worse than Twilight. Here's a story. As a teenager, and my whole life, I've been a big reader. And as a teenager, you know, I did read the Twilight series because they were like big in middle school when I was in middle school. So like, and it's not Teen Wolf. It's not that either. But you know, coming off of the Twilight, like I love it, I hate it high. I was like, I just want to read paranormal romance. Like I was on a kick of like, I want romance and I want it to be supernatural. Because also I was starting to go into my supernatural phase. And so I downloaded a ton of free ebooks, free paranormal romance ebooks. And let me tell you, these books were not good. They were pretty terrible, okay? But there were some gems in there. And one of these gems was a book called Hopeless by Melissa Hagg. And Hopeless is spelled the word hope and the word less in parentheses. And I picked up this book because the main character's name is Gabby. And I've never read a book where the main character's name is Gabby. And I was like, I need to consume this. And it is a werewolf romance. And it is about Gabby, this girl. And she has like powers. She can like see people's locations in their mind, like a sonar system kind of thing. And like, yes. Yes, the pandemic is making us batshit crazy. But I read this when I was like 14, 15 years old. So like, this was way before the pandemic. I'm 25 now, or almost 25. Human girl with special powers meets werewolf, have a connection, fall in love. You know, that kind of thing. And it's not good. But I loved the first book. Loved it. Even though it was not good. Loved it. And it was free. And it was a series. There were 6 books. And when I was reading it, these were like in production, sort of like they were still coming out. And I bought all of the books. And I read all of the books except for the very last one because that wasn't out when I was like into it. Oh yeah, he's a big boy. I remember like being like, holy fuck, when he popped in because wow, is he big. But I read this book and I loved it. And I read the other books. And I remember mixed feelings. But I didn't really remember the plot. And then something triggered in my brain, like a couple weeks, like at the beginning of this month, where I remembered that the series existed. Actually, no. I always remembered the series existed. I reread that first book. I've read that first book like 5 or 6 times because I enjoy it and it's short and it's an ebook, so I just like pop it up on my phone if I'm like traveling or bored and I just read it. And so I read the first book, and also about the series. There's a companion series that's at the same time, and that is each book, but from the guy's point of view. You know, like the Edward book that came out, that's like Twilight, but from Edward's point of view. It's that, you know. So there's a whole companion series. So I read the first book, Hopeless, and then Clay's the guy werewolf, Gabby's mate. Read his point of view. And then I was like, I want to read the rest of these books. I don't remember the plot, and I never read the last book. So I read the second book in like 3 days. And I remember the plot of that one, because that one was pretty good. And then I read the next 2 books, 3 and 4. And I know I read them before. Because also when I opened the ebooks, they were like 75% of the way through, like both of them. Didn't remember the plot one bit, which is, you know, a good sign. And same thing with this 5th book I just started. I read it, but I don't remember anything about it. So I'm going on this adventure in my spare time. But yeah, I have lots of real books that I should be reading. But no, I'm rereading this terrible ebook series. And then I'm going to reread, I think, another terrible ebook series after it that I read as a child. A teenager. Another paranormal romance. This is ones with, like, witches and wizards kind of thing. I'm a mess. Anywho, I think my poll probably ended now. Phoenix Wright won with 2 votes versus One Lonely Outpost, 1 vote. Are you interested in Phoenix Wright, Odd Assassin? We might do that. Phoenix Wright Trilogy. I'm not good at voices, but these games are ridiculous. I do remember that. And I want to play, like, there's, like, prequel games and there's games after it. Like, maybe this will open up a whole series of things that I can play. We'll do that. Oh, if I could spell, that would be Phoenix Wright. That's not how you spell his name, is it? We'll see when I... Yes. A's attorney. Trilogy. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna be picking up the Ace Attorney Turnabout collection on Monday, hopefully for sale. Ooh. Is that like more of the games? Phoenix Wright. We're just gonna search it all. No, I just... Why? Give me the search results. Okay, whatever. Turnabout collection. Includes 2 items. The Trilogy and the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Okay. I see that. I own the Trilogy already. I should buy the Chronicles. Turnabout Tunes bundle. Why would I buy... Sometimes I don't understand. On Steam, they do the, like, bundles. But if you buy one of the bundles, it, like, removes it. When I open the bundle, it's like... I'm gonna show you. Like... This says that this game is $29.99. So why, if I own this game, and it's in my library, is it telling me that it's $45.99? Because it usually takes off these things. This is in my wish list. I should maybe purchase it. Ends February 21st. So you have until Monday. I would do it early Monday. Because they like to change the, or like, end sales, like in the morning. Just throw it in my cart and then we'll deal with it later. I'll potentially purchase it later. And I love it when a game doesn't respond first time I ever open it. Mia's face poking out of the side. Go and figure yourself out. So why are you so small? Can I make you full screen? No, thank you. Can I... Yeah, he's tough. Can I make you full screen? Resolute. Full screen. There we go. Desync on. Okay. Text skip. What should it be? I don't know what resolution is the right resolution. Okay, 1920. There we go. I thought it was looking fuzzy. Thank you very much. I'm always afraid to touch those buttons in that it'll screw up literally everything. Text box off. Low. Ugh. Is this just gonna like move? Like what? I'm gonna look up what this. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, text skip. Skip means you can hold the B button and skip or fast forward past it. And change text skip to all. Okay, whatever. Text box is off. That's fine. Okay. Yes. Oh, okay. Let us also retweet and be like, we're playing. No, that's not what I want. Let's solve some crimes. Cool. New game. Yes. First game. Yes. Okay. Episode 1. The first turnaround. Turnabout.
Want a big boy? You want
Hi,
a little
Nico! A little boy. Thanks so much for the 8-month resub. How you doing, my friend? You bought me this game, so thank you. We're gonna save this man. I think that's what this plot is. Okay. I pressed the wrong button, apparently. I don't do good voices, so that's blood. Gasp, gasp. Oh, it is like auto. Damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Oh god, the text is going really fast. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. Just vibing at the moment. Was going to be here earlier, but my desk and keyboard were disgusting. Don't blame you. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Okay. That was just a cutscene then. How you doing? I already asked that. I can't help but ask how you doing like 15 times. So, apologies for that. I'm glad you were able to clean your desk and keyboard. I should probably do that this weekend because I'm sure my desk is grimy. Boy, am I nervous. Right? Hi, Mia. Oh, hiya, Chief. Phew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. Says a lot about you. And your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Mine was particularly horrendous. Crumbs everywhere, Linda wrappers all over. I mean, this is the best kind of wrapper to have all over. I just have, like, piles of shit. Post-it notes, and pieces of paper that aren't post-it notes but look like post-it notes, various things of dice, you know, tarot cards, 4 different types of notebooks and notepads. It's just a wonderland of crap. Yes, actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death! Despair! Oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! Sounds like he wants to die. A very astute Mia. Yeah. Nick Butts. I forgot that's his name. Okay. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell him I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. Jesus Christmas. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I love the sparkly eyes animation. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspapers say it was you. Dun dun dun! My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Awful. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. His name in Japanese is also supposed to make him sound suspicious. Fair enough. I'm sure it's not Butts. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court. Courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. All these voices are going to change, so... The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Are you? You sure, Phoenix? Ahem. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial would decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. This is not how real court will work, but it's okay. Yes, Your Honor. Gulp. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. I gotta... Okay. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Phew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No way. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim? Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who's the victim in this case? Well, would like to check. Cindy. Okay. Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me what was the cause of death. She died because she was hit with a blunt object. A blunt I said. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Love this goofus of a man. Well done. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck by a blunt object. Would you explain, just to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to the court record. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Used... Okay, yeah. I got it. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention! You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Mr. Butts, is it not true that this victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumb. She just wasn't taking my calls or seeing me, ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies. All of it. Lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport. Victim apparently arrived home from Paris at 7:30 the day before the murder. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. Victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Okay. Daddies? Sugar... I can't believe I just had to say that. Okay. Yes, older men gave her money and gifts. She took her money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude. We can clearly see what kind of woman Miss Stone... I don't like where this is going. She was fine. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop him from answering? Wait and see what... I don't know. My client has no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof, wins. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog? I'm gonna die. I just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Okay. An interesting thing to say. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to anyone. To everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. This is the dumbest judge. I do remember that. Oh god. Wow, this haichu is like rock hard. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Oh. Well, did you or did you not? He has a crush on all of the defense attorneys, and he just nods along with what they say. I mean, who doesn't have a crush on, what's his name? That's not his name. It's not Egbert. Whatever. Huh? Well, maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? Have him answer honestly. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth! Thank you, Edgeworth. Egbert. I'm losing my fucking mind. Tell the truth just makes me think of Aladdin. Tell her the truth! Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, ma'am. So, like, I didn't see her. Oh, God, what a voice. Your Honor, the defendant... Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? Prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies the matter. Who's your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Hi, Carly! Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. Everything is bad to you, Phoenix. Everything's fine. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Lost his voice. Please, please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Saw it. Oh God, I hate this man. Saw it. I can't. Mr. Saw it. You sell newspaper subscriptions, is that correct? Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes. Again, I apologize for these voices, because, oh, man. Mr. Saw, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness testimony. I was going door to door. I'm not doing that voice for him. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to the nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Okay, Carly. Enjoy your lurks. Hope your work is easy. A man who ran away was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. Uh-oh. The scorpion. Come on, Google, open. I will wait for my Google Chrome to get his shit together. So tired I didn't say anything in a nearly 2-hour meeting. Oh, I hope you get some sleep this weekend. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Yeah, meetings are exhausting. No, I don't want you to restore Chrome. Why is that his picture? No. I'm sure he said it in a, like, what's up, are you okay? And I was like, what's up? Why didn't you talk? Like, I'm sure he's just trying to, or they're just trying to check up on you. There's a video. This one?
Quaison Smith.
What is this face he's making?
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Okay. Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Salwett used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Blackout record added to the court. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, Miss Wright, this is it. Alright, Wright. Oh my god. It's from 2 years ago, and it just appeared on my page for some reason. Okay, I gotcha. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What lies? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you found the contradiction in the evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with... Yeah. Thank you. I know how to press tab. Okay, just let me... Okay. Door to door selling prescriptions. Oh, I have... Oh. Loss of blood. Time of death between 4 p.m. and 5 p.m. Okay, so that's one of them. Thought he must have been in a hurry. Thinking it strange, looked inside, saw her laying there. Thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in the apartment wasn't working. Went to a nearby park. Time exactly was 1 p.m. E. Objection! Right, did you actually pass the bar? True. Yes. You sure you found the body at 1 p.m.? Or you found the body at 1 p.m. Are you sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for sure. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Salwett, why are you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Time of the discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Also a lie. Also a lie. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right, you know what to do. I do. I've got this one. Yes, I do. Time of the discovery. You see, when I heard the time. There was a voice saying it. Guess the victim been watching a tape. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Yeah, Defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. They do like the design of the judge. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? Guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Hearing the time. Okay. Statue. Well, this is the murder weapon. I guess it is a clock. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't it? Yeah, the murder weapon. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence? Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it, and it says the time out loud. And does it look like a clock? I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So, the murder weapon was a table clock, after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony? Absolutely! Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in this witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sawit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. I'm fucking up all the voices left and right. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never. Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw. Oh, God. That wasn't what I expected him to do. Shut up, I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Burn, give him death. Okay. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound of the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I'd better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in the courtroom. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ah! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! Ha ha ha! You forgot one thing! Uh-oh, what's he talking about now? While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I? Because it was taken into evidence. Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. Don't fucking cannot let you indict the witness, unfortunately. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. I came all this way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. Almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Did I fuck it up? No, I didn't think so. Not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Mia. Make this think. But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Ooh, get pizza. I'm quite jealous. I am glug glug. I would love to eat some pizza right now. Ooh, a nice mod pizza. A Dylan James with roasted garlic added. Honestly, any of the pizzas with roasted garlic added. A delight. Anyway, nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow, and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right. I hate that. Can you think of a reason why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes. Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you said the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder? Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence that the court records can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Huh, tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see, there's evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. I assume it's the passport. I don't know where Phoenix Wright is supposed to be located in, that Paris is 3 hours behind. Because I feel like that would be the middle of the ocean. No. What? I don't know. Take that! It's American. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. there, it's 1 a.m. Oh, okay. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow. It was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. I've read that very weirdly. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawit? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Very clever, Phoenix. Very good. Oh. Okay, we've killed him. That's fine. Didn't like him anyway. Oh, order! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness, he He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Were we not all standing in the courtroom? Where was the judge when the man got arrested? Anyway, very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. Excuse me. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Larry Butts, not guilty. Yay, Larry! Woo! And with that, this court is adjourned. Didn't he go on trial again at some point? Turns out that Frank saw it was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Stott let himself in to do his own dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Stott grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find and Dunn killed her. Dunn did a murder. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Phew, I still can't believe we won. Right! Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong with you? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. What a thing to thumbs up. Good. Wait, no. I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Never mind. Yeah, don't say anything about her. No. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present for me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. Oh my god. The thing... I read that totally wrong. I was thinking, like, I was so close to going to jail. I don't know what words my brain came up with. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? Oh my god. Larry. Are you so sure? Squeeze me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, it's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? I think the clock. She, like, brought it with her to Paris. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really glad I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People do. You never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah. Part, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Are you flirting with me? And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." I almost added "great" in there. But I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. The end. Brand new episode has been added. Thanks. Thanks. Yes, please. Okay. Hello, this is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? They're gonna have the same exact voice. You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you. Clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Fay & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine. The papers? I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? You were not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho. My dear Miss Fay, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. Oof. Every villain. So cartoon. Red, white, blue. Okay. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Fay & Co. Law Offices. Like, 10 minutes later. Uh-oh, I'm late. Ugh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me? She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Examine. Nothing to examine. Okay. Okay. Nope. Move. Okay. That smell. Blood. Oh gosh. Sis. Someone's there. Oh. Chief? Chief! Chief! Who are you? Oh, I gotta, hold on. That strange girl dropped cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. Yes. I went back to the chief where she laid under the window. What about no camera? Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Till finally she was cold. I don't feel like it cools off that quickly, but okay. Chief. Oh, that's a good point. I guess there isn't. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there's any clues here. She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker, lying next to her, must have been the murder weapon. Thinker added to the court record. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Nothing else that seems to click a clue here. Piece of paper. Must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Maya. The words written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. Why did I say it like that? Why do I say some words very strangely? I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police. Find out what that girl was doing here. Shards of glass. Chief's chair. Simple, functional design. Isn't pretty good to sit in. Painful to look. Yeah. Okay. There's a large building right across the Gateway Hotel. Luxury. It's nice, whatever. Okay. Back. Move. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Oh no. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya Fey. Maya Fey. Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside of the courtroom. Talk. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. And sis. So she was already dead. So, you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here, visiting. This late at night? Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. Okay. Present. Take that! Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote on the back of this. I'm sorry. This is the image of Phoenix, this screaming girl. Take this! That's my name. What? Why? Why would she write my name? Please just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. I better hurry up and call the police. Okay. Okay. No clues here. A small writing desk. Okay. Did he just say I usually sit here? Oh, yes. Where's the phone? Modern art. I think I call it mistake. The sofa's for clients is leather, a real luxury model. Okay. Nope. Move. Office. Salmon. Okay. Surprisingly, Chief is never good with machines. All she used for the PC was email. She picked up this ancient model from garage sale for practically nothing. Fanco ledger book. Everything is written in the Chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Okay. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. That outfit. The receiver missing fuse. Okay. What does she want me to do then? Oh, the documents you filed. Okay. Oh, slide. Office building, hotel. Okay. Oh, there we go. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police! Oh, hi, Gumshoe. Alright, I can't do the Gumshoe voice. I'm Detective Gumshoe, say? Gumshoe, what an odd name. I received a report from a building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. That must have been the woman I saw. Coming in and out of these voices. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have... Nah. Wow! Excuse me. This word Maya here means anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, say? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. But what? Oh, Gumshoe. Little dim. Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken for questioning, but didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you gonna be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. Of course I will, Molda. Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? You look sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office. You looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought... It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Huh, so he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. I don't know that I would call Phoenix Wright a genius, but that's okay. I would call every other person in the courtroom an idiot. Being manipulated by the prosecutor. That's what I would call it. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Harsh. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... I know. Talk. Maya. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? It's what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. Yeah, nothing strange. Spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Yeah. The day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. That clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. Your cell phone. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh. I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo, added to the court record. So, you're an acolyte. A, medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you say the Fae family? So, Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I, had no idea. Wait. What? So, you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium, with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? My headphones are pressing on my neck. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. Trial's tomorrow at 10. Literally not in any universe how that works, but okay. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. The day of the crime. I don't know how I skipped that. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold her into a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. Practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock. Lights were off, and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Alright. Let's go to Grossberg Law Offices. September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. Guess we'll just have to come back later. Gonna examine everything. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Oops. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell somebody here's got money to burn. Okay, that's all the things to look at, I think. Okay. Back to the detention center, I guess. Hey! What is it? Did you meet my lawyer? Sorry. I haven't seen him yet. I see. I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Well, he wasn't there. What am I supposed to do? Okay. Oh wait, I'll go to the office. I didn't see that as an option because I'm a dumbass. Banco Law Offices. Offices filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. I'm sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I mean, you both got spiky hair, but so does, like, literally every man in this game, so... I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. I can't... Well, how did I do a knapsack before? You see? That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Suede shoes. Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right. At your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anywho, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're your lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Whew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Talk. Mia. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? Hmm? You want to know the results, eh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Autopsy report. 9 o'clock. Death was instantaneous. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you ain't gonna win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know that what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Your man. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. Doesn't feel pain, he doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Oh, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he's become a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. His favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name that no one can ever remember. Cordyline stricta, pal. Who was that? The only person in here with you, Phoenix. The sky's blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing that's missing is Mia. Okay. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. Okay. Let's try the law offices again. Okay, nobody's there. That's not what I wanted. That's all. No. I guess let's go to the detention center again. Your family. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. I don't know where my mother is. I don't know. So she could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. I don't know why I keep saying family. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, family was involved in an incident. He was a man. He ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I'd lose my powers. Feel bad for her all by herself on that mountain. So, who is that man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow. So, what happened? The case was solved? We thought. The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White. Okay. Let's try again. Nope. Okay. Where should I be going? Do I need to ask him more things? Do I have to present him anything? I was wondering, do you know anything about this? That statue? That's the murder weapon. Huh? He thinks the clock is just a statue too? I'm starting to wish I'd never seen this thing. There's broken glass at the crime scene, right? Hmm? Oh yeah, that. Seems like the glass stand next to the victim fell over. Glass shards were pieces of the broken stand. There was a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there? Yeah, the one with the killer's name written on it. You sure that Mia wrote it herself? Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not. There's no proof that Mia wrote it. Oh, I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have it. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight. If I tell him why I want it to Snowy, he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective... Nope. I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. The cell phone has all the sweet girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. Ugh, you trying to confuse me? Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. My cell phone. Yay, thanks. Definitely a himbo. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influence in the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Okay. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. Sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about it. Well, you just told me your name. Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already then? Ah ha, you're loyally tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So, she's still in the hotel across the way. Guess I should know better than try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Cool. Check. Okay, this is the call. I think. Was it? Call in a while. The clock. Okay, yeah. Back. Let's go over to the hotel. September 6th, Gateway Hotel, room 303. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee-hee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. Her hands like that, I just can't. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. It's you. It's you. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Uh-oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I just thought she was gonna explode there for a second. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Alright, what you witnessed. Do you think you'd tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I look a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that occurred, happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Miss May. Could you... Just who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, you hitting on me? No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here. Teehee. You know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no, teehee. You had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers, Oh, boy. Okay. There's a late selling, there's Fangco Law Offices building, of course. See the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. I mean, those are very obviously roses, but sure. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Okay. I think that's everything, because we can't. Not going to be allowed to look in the store. What's inside that, I wonder? Maybe later. Okay. Let's try the offices again. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. Ahem! Well, if that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. Looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar? Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? How come no one can get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? What is his voice that I'm doing? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir. Actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Ah, yes. Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid that's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? Refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do you even tell Maya? Your refusal. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me, why won't you take the case? Well, see, I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. Oh my god. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. Go look elsewhere. I think not. Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? Now I have shit to talk to you about. How do you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That painting. That's quite a painting. Ha ha ha, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Or I'm not buying. Jeez. Okay, well, you suck, and I hate you. Goodbye. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. Hiya. Oh, you're back! Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? No, fucking... I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. Someone else is the culprit. I don't know why. You aren't the culprit. Someone else is. How do you know? I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. There's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. Oh, witnesses strange behavior. Was that all an act? And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know. I've been there. A long, long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Whew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to get into that drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Okay. Get back to the hotel. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. Went to sit with my cat. Why'd Pink Lady got like kitty ass? She's the witness. She's the lady who, like, this hotel is, like, across the way from the law offices, and she, like, saw it through the window. And she talks like this, and oh, Mr. Lawyer Man, you can't trick me. That's, like, her whole personality. She's got something to hide. I've just come up to the delivery room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Like, yeah, for sure. I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. You have no need of anything. I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Oh, I almost forgot. God, you came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there's a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? Red, white, and blue! Anyway. White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Look in the drawer, Phoenix! There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added to the court record. There's definitely something suspicious about Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Oh, wait, I mean... You know what I mean. Oh, Bellboy, still here? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Bellboy. Right, I think we'll probably get through this one mission tonight. Or this one... Yes, please save my progress. Thank you. Thank you very much. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Look at our man, our boy. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. I'm not gonna have a good voice for Edgeworth. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Do I do this like horrible breathy voice? No. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today. British? Okay. I have a mediocre British accent. Or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. I can't, I'm so embarrassed. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. It's full cocky. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. Oh my god, my accent is not usually this bad. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call a first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. My British accent is not usually this bad. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. I can't. Sir, I can't switch between this accent, which is bad, and British. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Please describe for us the details of this murder. You want a little boy? A little boy. Hi, Cody. Oh, you bastard! What's this? What's this thing, Governor? Oh, you bastard! Very good. Thanks so much for the 12-month resub. I have to come up with a good Edgeworth voice. Please describe for us the details of this murder. What's all this then? Happy Friday. Hi, Maya! Happy Friday! Maya, you're on trial, currently, for murder of your sister. I'm doing very bad accents. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map at the office to explain. That's bad, too. His accent keeps changing and morphing. Body was found by the window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood. Due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. Sir? Oh my god! The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. Oh, please stop saying sir. Court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. Now, detective. I can't come up with a good Edgeworth voice. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? How's this smoky, kind of deep voice? Can you tell me why? This like sexy room. Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe? Please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Go to jail as we know it's Gab's fault. I mean, he is definitely a pompous ass. You're not wrong about that. But like, I know he's not like British because him and Phoenix are the same nationality. I lined my napkins with gold leaf. Witness testimony. I want to call him a witness, but sure. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin with your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Oh, God. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It works a lot of the time. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I like to begin my cross-examination. Okay, how do I press? Bazoinkos. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Who did you say you got a call from? Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer, the Gatewater Hotel, right across the scene. Okay, I pressed, not sure it did much, though. Right, please continue. There were two people already there. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Okay, I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. Just hold on 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence. She did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that, me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess Preston can have its advantages. Yes. Well, yeah, obviously. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found in the victim's fingers. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. The way that, like, Edgeworth stands in these little cutscenes looks like a carved wooden soldier, just like a soldier made out of like those clothespins. That's what he looks like to me. I have a picture in my head. It makes sense to me. How'd you like that? That's my hard evidence. It's pretty coincidental, circumstantial, but it's okay. Before we begin the cross-examination, Edward's a nutcracker wants to monitor his whole life out. Yes. I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor. Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Okay. This is securing the suspect, examining the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. And the word Maya was written clearly in blood. The blood was victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. I don't know. On which hand was the bloody finger, detective? The right hand. She was right-handed. Ha ha ha. Nice try. Uh-oh. I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. Before she died... Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and the movies. This isn't a movie, detective. No, it's a video game. Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess. I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Objection! Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Look at him, standing like a clothespin! Order, order. That didn't go so well. That's right. That's what he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. Okay, there's a contradiction. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Look at... Broken glass, broken beyond recognition. The murder scene, the law plant, okay. Found a memo next to the victim's body, written in blood. It's the victim's own blood. Before she died. Okay. Oh God, I don't... I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I don't know. And did you find any evidence? Now, don't jump on the gun on me, pal. Just listen, I'm getting to the good part. Okay. It looks like it has a hanger stuck in the back of his jacket. He's too embarrassed to take it out. Yeah? Very true. I don't know. I know I have, like, lives. I can get it wrong. Could be something with this. Also, the before she died, she wrote... Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted. What if I present this? That's not what I wanted. I don't know. The evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence and the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Ugh! Yeah, she died of a blunt force trauma. Yeah, I get it. I goofed it. Shut up. I mean, it's fiction. That's the only... I found it. We could try it. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. But backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. I guess she wasn't bleeding. Like, the way that the other girl was. Like, in the scenes when we saw her. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. The immediate death part. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, Detective. Order, order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? The day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. Prosecution's point being that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there's a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. Yeah, updated autopsy report. The logic of this game is zero. Everybody in this game is a dumbass. Everyone. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Also, legally, both lawyers are supposed to have all the evidence. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, Edgeworth. The detective's a sham. I'm a sham. You're a sham, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. I just can't help but make fun of him. I'm sorry. Mr. Wright, say what you will. The evidence is in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this to the court. I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Autopsy report updated in the court records. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. The whole logic is that the long course systems are basically going at hyperspeed. Yeah. Darn, this isn't good. Prosecution would like to call his next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. I like doing her voice. Look at him looking like a toy soldier. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service. Wink.
I hate. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. Witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. He's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Well, every man is an idiot. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was, in my hotel room, tee-hee. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from Fay & Co. law offices?
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw. Witness's account.
It was 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was a mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. And then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wink.
Oh my god, I want to die. Well, Your Honor, I see. It was a remarkably solid testimony. No, it's not. I don't see you need to trouble with the witness with any... Wait, Your Honor. This man is an idiot. An idiot. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques quite well. Her cowardly ways of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey! How dare you! Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Fucking yeah. The judge is an idiot. He's always like, from what I remember, because I have seen these games before, but like it's been a while, and I don't remember much. But I do remember him, the prosecutor being like, "Well, we don't need to cross-examine the witness. That was super sound," and the judge be like, "Yeah, okay, sure, why not?" Like, fuck off. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination, only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some kind of weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. I already know one thing.
It was like 9 o'clock at night. Look at the window.
Okay, the time is gone, which is just great.
And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was a mousy girl.
Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. That's what I want. Objection. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? Okay. Oh, that's for the whole... Okay. But you, like... That girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. The woman with the long hair, that was Mia Fey?
Slender, sort of. Well, some people might say pretty if that's your thing.
Your thing? And the person attacking her? The one attacking her was a mousy girl. How do you know she was the defendant?
Huh? Well, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. He's not bulletproof. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. You saw nothing? Did you really see the defendant at all? Yeah. I'm just asking a question. I got too caught up because she was like, oh, she ran away, but she was slumped by the window. Maybe later that'll be a thing. What's the meaning of this?
Yeah, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really had witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed in that way the night of the murder. Yeah, we do. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Rawr. What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all that trifling little detail was necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing from your testimony. Oh my god, the boob jiggles.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, wink. I promise.
Kill me. Your testimony again if you would. Damn, I almost had her. No.
I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. The kind of statuey clock, the thinker, I think? Well, does that accuracy in my report not startle you? Tee-hee.
Yeah, how the fuck would you know it's a clock? Literally everybody's been calling it a statue. I see. I wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Begin the cross-examination.
To see everything. The victim dodged the first round of the right. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock.
Clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently?
But, well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Objection! When the music stops, you know it's good. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer?
You just said that the statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position of you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Oh,
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Shut the fuck up, Edgeworth. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. Absolutely, I will not. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Phew, that was close. This man is hypnotized by Edgeworth and will just do whatever he says unless we fucking fight. If you stop me there, the trial will be over.
Huh? What? So what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's because I heard it? Yeah, I heard it say the time.
Impossible. So you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co.
No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. Hee.
The law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. So you could easily have heard the clock. Well, it doesn't have any guts, so... No! No, Your Honor. Can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... She couldn't have heard it, it couldn't have rung. It couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly... Just take a look, right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. This clockwork is missing its clock. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar.
Fat?
Of course, that's what you picked out. Well, Miss May? Tisk, tisk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty, somehow. He knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? I got that! Don't worry! If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? I can indeed. Oh, impossible, of course. Shut the fuck up. I have proof. But what? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves the clockwork is removed is you. Take that! Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone.
Oh, you have a girly phone?
Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defense's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Yeah, well, you didn't bring to my attention the updated autopsy. So, fuck you. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Excuse me. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take out the clockwork, sorry. December 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot, wink.
So the witness has seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections? Fucking obviously. The witness claims she's seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness has not seen the clock. The clock. Made by Larry Butts. Take that! It's simple. This clock was never in any store. Ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible. Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. 'Cause it's good. Oh? Excuse is not on sale today?
Oh,
I will not be doing this. Oh. Okay. Okay.
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die!
Why is this every witness's go-to? Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Even bad about saying Bazoinka's less bad. Yeah, no. They, don't worry, there's more Bazoinkas later on, from my memory. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did, tee. Wink.
Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Wow, what a face. Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the clock was a weapon because the weapon was a clock. You held it, or you heard about it. Well, she had to be in the office of the wiretap, so you held it. This is familiar territory. I'll just use the same approach as with Larry. Miss May held the very clock in her hands. Mr. Wright, when was this? When she used it to strike the victim. Oh no. That's not it. That was wrong. Order. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? April May, you killed Miss Mia Fey, I say. And when you struck the force of the impact made the thinker ring. No. No. It was wrong. You truly are a work of art, Mr. Phoenix Wright. But what's that supposed to mean? It was you who just proved the thinker was empty. Yeah. Oh, of course, it wouldn't ring. What's more, the witness has a rock-solid alibi. Miss May, perhaps you could explain the poor, misguided Mr. Wright to the... Ugh. What time are you in the hotel room? I can't speak anymore. She can't prove it. She did it.
It'll be my pleasure.
No, no way.
Yes, why, Mr. Lawyer? Teehee, didn't the murder take place at 9 at night, right? Gee, that's the exact time I ordered some room service from the hotel bellboy.
I think both of them would have been wrong. Incidentally, the bellboy corroborates the witness's story. Ergo, she was not at the crime scene. Rock solid. Mr. Wright, you've just made a serious accusation against a perfectly innocent woman. Sorry, Your Honor. That didn't go so well. Yeah, I didn't think he was gonna accuse her of murder. Then how did she know the thinker was a clock? Wait, Your Honor, I figured it out. There is one other way Miss April May could have known it was a clock. One way alone, and I have proof. Well, proof, you say? Then the court will examine your proof, Mr. Wright. How did the witness know the thinker was a clock? It's like, yeah. Okay, so she heard it with the... Okay. I picked the wrong thing. It's a... whatever. But yeah, how did you fuck up? You said the thing was empty. Stupid.
Oh, that...
I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fay's phone, were you not? Oh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if it was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove that one thing. Prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Yes. Literally in the call! Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The phone call! On the phone that the weapon clock is the phone call! Oh, it's backspace. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I wanted you to hold on to for me. Again, what's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? You're gonna look at me and tell me that I'm wrong? She wore a crown and came down in a bubble, Doug.
Objection!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May.
Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You liar.
I feel like that's an insult.
It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is it? Is that it? Is that it?
That did it. The court's releasing the real Miss April May now. Gotta deal with the final blow. Why the wiretap? Miss May, why did you tap her phone? Answer the question.
Answer the question.
Do I have to?
Do it. Isn't it, it is a murder trial? Isn't Tippity Tapper, irrelevant?
Gosh, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court?
At the time of the murder, I was in my hotel room getting room service. How could I have killed her? If you don't believe me, just ask the bellboy.
Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Continue examining Miss May. I don't know. Right, on with the cross-examination. What exactly do you have left to examine, Mr. Wright? Miss April May has admitted to wiretap, yes. That bears no relevance to the case at hand. Murder. There's no way you can prove any connection. Uh-oh. Think. I'm out of evidence. Believe the cross-examination is over. Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have another witness to call? None, Your Honor. Oh. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. Defense would like to call the bellboy after all. Okay, I'm glad it just did it automatically. I don't know what I'm doing. And I died for a sec. Welcome back. As I thought. May I remind you, dear Mr. Wright, did you question the bellboy? Miss April May's alibi proved to be solid. Then, by default, your client, Miss Mayfair, will be announced guilty. I don't think that's how it works, but okay. Are you prepared to accept my condition? What condition? But I don't see... Okay. You don't get to, like... Well, you know, if this is wrong, well, then you have to concede that I'm right. Like, that's not how the court works, you stupid. I accept. Exactly. The lawyers do all the investigating. They gather all of the evidence. And they make all of the rules in court. It's like, no. That's not how that shit works. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Why does he still have the tea? Yes, sir. It's like a kid's game where one kid makes up more rules so he wins. Yeah, exactly. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. So you brought the tea. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Miss May's room service. I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9, on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Okay. I already know what to ask. I see, the defense may begin with the cross-examination. Right, I'm ready. I am ready. I got it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, mine will be finished. I got it. Yeah, iced coffee is strange, but... Uh-huh. Right on the dot. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes. I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9, the time of the murder. Precisely the time she requested. Precisely 9, then. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then.
Oh, bellboy, tee-hee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9.
Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on the door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? I delivered the iced coffee. Okay. I brought it to her. Okay. It's gotta be this. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Oh, I keep fucking up. But if she was getting it at exactly 9, how the fuck? You're sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, I brought the room service, sir. She the guests her favor me with an embrace, sir. Is that French for embrace? And that's a kiss. It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. But why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. Yeah. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? No, there's something there. Finally you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. No! Can't let this happen, can I? Brodest! Wait, please, wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's it. Okay. This is really it. Now this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? I assume it's the bed making. I assume it's this, because, like, if the coffee was delivered at exactly 9 o'clock, that's the same time that Mia was killed. So how did she witness it? I'm gonna get this wrong, but whatever. Tell me again about the room service. Again, sir? At exactly 9, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. I see. At $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know? And we don't skimp on the ice, sir. What did he say? What did you say? Rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overrules. The witness will answer the question now. Well, I added now. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you, didn't ask. Nice try. Edward is a bad lawyer, yes. Can't get over his feelings. Anyway. That sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oof. You fool. Eat my dick. I've done it. I've won. Not yet. This April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it is impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was the man with Miss White. Fucking obviously. Okay. Okay. I don't... The man who checked in with Miss May. Hold on, I have to look at that in a second. Oof. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late. I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from the court. Upstart. Amateur. You're the same age. These accusations are ludicrous. I'm gonna fucking smack you upside the head. Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. Okay, I'm gonna open this video real quick. Oh god, what?
Grab his dick and twist it! Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude. Too much. Twist that dick! Twist his dick! Twist his dick! Oh my god. Oh, dick twist!
Oh my god! I love the guy in the front being like, oh my god, dude, that's a lot. But then also be like, yeah, twist his dick. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway. You're going on trial next. Fuck. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Your Honor. Why did he gasp? I'm the one in the yellow shirt. That is all today for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. I love that that's popping up there now. Court is adjourned. Beautiful. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. That face of his, with his wide eyes and trembling lips, it sends shivers up my spine. Okay, Maya. Simp for Edgeworth, why don't you? Oops. I forgot that you're not supposed to say that word. Tag yourself on, I'm the dick, I just want a hug. You want a hug, but you're gonna get twisted. I sent shivers, if you say so. So what happened with me? Do I get to go home now? Well, no, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. Listen, I don't get much human interaction. I'll take what I can get. Same. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm gonna find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis, don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. These timelines, man. This trial wouldn't be happening for at least 2 years after the murder. And then... there'd be months between trials. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but was... See, I don't think that's true either. What? Speed weed. I don't know how much good this will do me at all. This will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued in 1 minute. Not even. 10 seconds. After I save. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, Visitor's Room.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving.
Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die.
Have you come to laugh? Yeah, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask you.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
So, what is it you wish to ask of me then,
For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. I might have something. Why'd you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school,
Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Your attitude, say. Why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer.
But bottom? Phoenix Wright is like, excuse me, I'm not a bottom. can't. I cracked myself up. I can't tell. Do you have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Okay, hold on.
Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts, so get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Thanks, I noticed. Okay. Maybe I have to go find something. Go to the law offices. Looks like forensics has taken the day off for today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left here. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Okay. Is there, like, actually nothing in here? Old movie poster. Just recheck all these things. Mia's desk, perfectly clean. Only thing missing is Mia. Couldn't cram more legal books. Are some of the files missing? No, I'm imagining things. Are you sure? You sure? Okay. I guess let's go to Grossberg. Excuse me, I already ate top energy, so have you seen this bottom ass bottom that is Edgeworth? True. Looks like Grossberg's out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Nope. Big painting's gone. Wait a second. Isn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah. Yeah, it was a painting of fisherman? It wasn't him. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 incident, Exhibit A. DL6 incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. That might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Yep. Quietly added it to the court record. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it. Oh, okay. I can only take one. Okay, but okay. Detention center.
You again. Can't you take a hint and stay gone?
Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart.
That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. No, you're not. That's not what I wanted. I present to you this purple-haired idiot. Have a look at this.
Look, I said several times I'm not telling you.
Where did you? Aha, reaction. This is him, isn't it?
What? Who? When? Why?
It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder.
No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have any proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I'm so close. Your reaction? I don't know. Literally no clue. Nothing else is... I don't know. Let me switch out the photo again. I don't know. Maybe I should go to, wait. That was the wrong place again. Though I do want this photo. Let me go to the hotel because I haven't done that yet. Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Aha, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Rep? Yes, a reputation will swell at the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Excuse me. Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I too will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Well, let me see if let me talk to him first. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Okay. Sure. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. Why does a bellboy care about the hotel's rep and business plan? It's a good question. I think this man is just a big loser. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are the same ilk. Oh! We both carry the scent of danger. I think you carry the scent of tea and cookies. But, okay. There, we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. You had a photo of the man. I'm quite sure I can identify him. I do. Yeah. Tell me about this hotel. Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. Why are you presenting that to me? Like I have any say in that. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Yeah. I have a picture of this doofus. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that it's him? An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Have him write it. Well, sure. Why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I would be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Oh my god. I've written an affidavit and they suck. But I mean, I wrote it for a class, but just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit added to the court record. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Okay. Goodbye. I'm back. I'm gonna kill you. Did you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. I hate her, so this is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to the murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, Miss Lawyer. Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? God. Phoenix, you idiot. Now, tell me about the man you were with.
That man? He's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp.
Red, white, blue. Mia said that as she was dying. Red, white, information gathering?
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder.
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Oh, we threw it away? Okay. Sure. There's nothing else to talk to her about, right? No. Your attitude. Let's go! I should have gotten the other photo, but that's okay. What's with the surreal take? Ah! This is a painting. I wouldn't call that a fisherman, but whatever. Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name? What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? I guess he doesn't need it if she's gonna cooperate. It's true. It is the same painting. You're right, Carly. Why is it blue corporate and in red, and then the ball and everything else is green? Or is that... No. This is the same painting. Yes. At least I'm pretty sure. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my gigantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruit. Thank you, Phoenix. Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Are those rings? I think they're rings. I'm pretty sure they're rings. But they'll probably hurt like brass knuckles. Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. Secretariat, she wrote, okay? Or he said. What a shock it was to hear what she had done. What she had done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed! She's paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. I don't believe you, but sure. It is ineffable that she would do that. So like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Okay. Still, Mr. White. The hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Don't worry, I will. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. It raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? Should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, the police, the courts. To me, they're mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Okay. What kind of company is Blue Corp, anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We're a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I wasn't questioning that, but okay. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder of the CEO, named it so. Founder and CEO. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Yeah, fantabulistic, is it not? Something. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer. No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grodyburger. But what? Ugh. Oh my god. Is he beating me up? He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what would you now, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say, but I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It's a world beyond our compensation. This poor sprout. You came here from Grody Burgers, I assume? Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he'll tell you. Perhaps he'll explain how a man can live life purely from personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Okay, well, fuck you. And I will go to Grossberg's. For some reason, the dungeon boss got pulled out with anyone attacking while it was the tank in the cutscene. In Final Fantasy? Very interesting. Very interesting. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Ahem! Jumping Jehoshaphat's! Oh, it's you! What's wrong? What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I don't remember the voice I gave him. Had to suffer the tank, almost died, killing the boss and pulling enemies off the healer. Oof. That sounds rough. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Today's trial. So, came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night. What voice did I give him? You see, I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was it? Well, you see, it's just me and sister, that poor girl. My boss. I owe you my thanks, my boy. I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. Why the fuck did you refuse? I asked before, but why did you refuse a request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled by something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. Mr. White. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something's been bothering me. Oh? What is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just that big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. You're lovers! Phoenix, I don't think it's that one, but good try, my man. Felt worse for the You want me to lovers? Oh, okay. You're lovers. That's something I can claim to understand. But you, Mr. White, are lovers, aren't you? Oh, what? My boy. You sent that painting to him as a sign. A sign of undying love. My boy, please, you're letting your fancies run away with you. Where do you get these bizarre ideas? I don't understand how you could... That's because I'm not. We're not. Don't be ridiculous. Enough. I know he's... Swallow my pride and tell you all. I knew it. They are lovers. Phoenix, they're not lovers. Phoenix. Everybody in this game is an idiot. No, we're not lovers. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I love Phoenix, he's so stupid, oh my god. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of that DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone, gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Isn't the timeline that leads to 4 and 5 the one of the characters gets brain damaged? I know nothing about the late games, but I think you're talking about that chart, and I don't know how true that is. That chart made me laugh out loud, and I had no clue what it meant. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. DL6 incident. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, spirit medium. The medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye! Indeed, she was Mia's mother. We have been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. Made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It's an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked. The police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. Is that why Phoenix is in street clothes? I don't know. I assume. He, like, goes away, and then comes back as, like, not a lawyer. But I don't know why he quits. Like, I have no idea. I've literally no clue. The story of the Phoenix Wright is mostly a mystery to me. I see. White controls the law. I know that the third game in this has some, like, I don't know, like, Edgeworth is very, like, gay. Nah, it's not what it is. Like, him and Phoenix have, like, a, you know, fan servicey, flirty kind of thing going on. Brain damage, Mr. Lawyer. The gay subplot. But I think it's, like, the kid who gets brain damage. I don't know, I have to find that chart. I think I put it in the Discord, in Gamer Dungeon, probably. Yeah, okay. Apollo gets brain damage, and that leads to Ace Attorney Dual Destinies and Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice. And these are after Apollo Justice. But like in those two, the brain damage, he is on the cover in his, like, suit. So I assume Apollo Justice must be where he's dressed in street clothes. Yeah, for Apollo. Phoenix doesn't go to Britain. Phoenix goes to Britain. And then you get Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. I just love that Apollo Stays Sane is him playing golf in some game. I don't even know. This is how I feel about Zelda. Yeah. Anyway. Have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office. She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Okay. Well, that's the missing shit. To the office. It's funny. Looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. I know what happens, but don't spoil it. Okay. Definitely don't spoil it. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Yep. It's this. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filled here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Well, for White. W, White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Yes, obviously. Misty Faye. Oh, read it. I have tarnished I clicked through it so fast. I'm glad I spotted that at a second. Leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. So me and New Grossberg. Okay. JS. Let's see. J through S. Nothing much in here. Okay. Skim 'em. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit. Biggest parts here at the end of S. Suicide? Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait. I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clipping added to the court record. Okay. Cool. Got everything else. Okay. I don't know. Should I... I found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating Red White as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. I guess, should I switch out the photo? Oh, the photos are gone, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Detention center? Apparently, Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Okay. Back to the hotel. The bellboy seems to be out. Huh? The sound of water coming from the shower. La-di-da, money-making, I got the money-making blues. What the hell? Someone seems to be enjoying washing the showers. A vase is expected. Bottle. I better not touch that. Simple bed was recently made. Through the Fae. Well, like, it sounds like the bellboy is taking a shower in her room. What am I supposed to do? Go back here? Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. You try my patience further, I feel a nasty accident maker. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Miss May. Okay. Blackmail. Okay. Oh, do I have to, like... okay, shut up. Am I using this? Is this what it wants me to do? This is the only clue that Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me, how? Found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. With a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him, either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others, trying to decide if I want McDonald's for the 3rd time this week. I mean, I couldn't blame you if you did. I wanted chicken nuggets today, but I restrained myself. Fetus skull is pretty thick, what did you get, sir? True. You were involved in all suicide cases that Mia was investigating. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. What are you right or wrong about? I don't... Man, I went to an ortho urgent care twice this week for my arms after work. Oh. I'm sorry, Carly. That's awful. I don't... What wrong about what? I'm just gonna say you're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. You won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. Changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, a very important witness. I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. Okay. Just can't, like, do fun things after work. Oh, my forearm also so tight after work it hurts to play games or draw. That sucks. I'm sorry, Carly. That's rough. I wish I had any advice at all, other than just stretching a lot, but I'm sure you're trying to do that anyway. Told you I changed my mind, didn't you? I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police up here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed and could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, isn't it another one of those? Yeah, definitely a stretch. Yeah. It's been on and off for a few years. When I started working and my arms were like wet. Okay, I get that. I didn't do it when I did my physical therapy. I didn't do a lot of arm stretches, but one of them was like you take your arm, like your hand, and you hold it against, like, I can't really show it well, but like you put it against like a table or something, and put your arm on the elbow, and then just like push gently forward against your arm against the table, and it'll like stretch like your elbow joint, which I was doing because I can't extend my arm straight. I don't think you can't really tell, but like I think you can kind of tell, like this is an L, like it should be flat, and it doesn't go flat. I don't think it does for either of my arms, but just I can't extend my joints all the way. But mostly exercises like that, not so much upper arm, but I might be able to do PT. PT worked really well for me when I was having knee pain. So like if you're able to do it and like afford it, obviously, like if your healthcare covers it, I definitely recommend it. I wish I could ship Teddy to you, to Hawaii, my physical therapist, because he was great. My dad almost had the same physical therapist when he was going, but I guess Teddy's out for the month or something. Maybe he's in Hawaii, maybe he can stretch your arms. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you're in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I appreciate the thought of Teddy. I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You're a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they will make even you look competent. It was like exasperating and bad mental. It is a big deal. Like, getting to relax after work is important, especially for your mental health, and not being able to do the things you love, like play games and draw and anything that you want. Like, that's a big deal. So, like, I'm very, very glad that you're going to get it checked out, because that's rough. Nothing's worse than, like, your body fighting against you, and it's gonna fuck up your mental health, and it'll just exasperate things that are already bad. I'm very glad that you're able to get some help for it, that your mom's helping you out. That's rough. And then, like, after work, you just want to relax and do the things that you enjoy, and you can't do it. It's rough. I feel faint. Oh, Phoenix. Oh. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts, Harry Butts. No, Wright, actually, Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right, sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Goodbye. Yeah. Can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's gonna set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in for it, of course, Edgeworth included. I can watch YouTube videos, my brain just goes too wild, fair enough. I really have loved Arceus, so, like, I recommend it. Also, we could trade Pokemon. My attorney was assigned to me yesterday by the state. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya. Great, that let you out of detention. Just now, yes. And it's all thanks to you. Yeah, we can trade Pokemon back and forth. I caught my very first shiny the other day, which was exciting. My first shiny that wasn't, like, a pre-scripted part of the game. But of course, it's one of the shinies that, like, its final form you have to evolve by trading it. I caught a, Ghastly. So I have to find somebody to trade my Gengar, my whatever the next one up at back and forth, so I can get a Gengar. But yeah. The shiny Ghastly. I almost had a shiny Buneer. Is that what that little bunny one is? But it ran away. Which my heart was broken when that happened, but that's okay. Just, now I'm afraid we switched places. Buneary, thank you. Yes, I don't know the Pokemon real good. Especially once I name them, it's all out the window. Because my Typhlosion, is that it? His name is Jimmy Neutron in my head, and that's the name of that species in my brain. I have not changed it from Jimmy Neutron. Kraken got the deer and it's Shrek green. Oh god. The deer with the badonkadonk? What are the words that I'm saying? What? You mean you... I explained what had happened to my Stantler. I gotta confirm. This is the badonkadonk deer. Stantler. Yeah! I mean, I know it's its tail, but, like, look at that thing. A booty. Anyway. I'm losing my mind. If you couldn't tell. If you didn't know that already. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well, defend me in court, cheer me on. He'll break me out of here. Cheer me on in court. Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Yeah, like what else? Huh? Yeah, like that. All right, leave it to me. Huh? I'd better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Oh, God, please don't actually. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. Someone attached a ball to that deer. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3... This universe. Our court system laughs at that. Just utterly hysterical. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. That's just wrong. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as a star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. I know it's just a game, and it's like a ridiculous... it's a way to explain the ridiculous game mechanics, but like... Goodness me. Okay. I think this is the last bit. District Court, Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look! Nice! Congrats, Odd Assassin! No spoilers. How'd you like it, though? Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. Yeah, it's tough. What does White have to judge on this podcast? What? Let me try that again. What does White have? What, comma, does White have the judge in his pocket too? What does White have on his podcast? That seems like a man who would have a podcast, though. A really bad podcast. So you're saying I'm gonna be guilty. End of story. I'll do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent. How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who's guilty and who's innocent. All I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Alright, you doofus. Okay, enjoy your foods and drag race, Carly. Drag race, Carly. This game is fucking up my ability to speak. Love you. I hope your arms feel better. Have a good night and long weekend. Well, I don't know if you'll have a long... Drag race! I don't know if you'll have a long weekend because of your office in Canada. But still. I'm not okay. But I'm also never okay. That's my secret. Love you. Edgeworth. Oh, good. I'm glad you do. You've changed. Phoenix, you know him? It's Family Day in Alberta. Oh, perfect. Oh, good shit. Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. Phoenix? Ex-lovers? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. Scandalous. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. All the details of the event are already quite clear to the court. Today, we'll hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call his witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man. Besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apology to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off, and I get nowhere. I'd like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. He is infuriating in this first game. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Oh, God. Your name. Yes, that is what I said. Oh, dear. Do my locutions confuse you? Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. What the fuck? I'm the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? His friends call him White Boy. Of course. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Why? Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your testimony. I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Oh ho ho! I miss doing Miss May's voice. Whatever that pink girl is. Hope you've made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Let's see. It was about 9, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam come from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was when I saw him, the spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impact, and it was all over. If things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Just gotta, question everything. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. How do you know what time it was? Because I'm always absolutely perfect, you know? No, you're not getting away with that. You're so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said, too. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May, but he testified that he did not see you at the time. This is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he did not see me. You need x-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at the time? I was quietly perusifying or reading some papers by the window. By window? Do you mean the one directly across from Fay & Co. law offices? Correct. That's the only window you see. And you were reading papers? Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I'm a busy man who had business to do. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. I'm just gonna question everything. A bedlam? Must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. So, you were reading your papers until you heard that sound. But of course, I'm no snooping. I am no snoop, peeping out the windows at night. No snoop? Yeah, right. He made a career out of snooping. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Spiky-haired? Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40. Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? What did you do then? Called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. I'm just gonna question everything. What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Fay office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I also want to punch this dude in the throat. Everyone is so stupid in this game, Cody. Everybody is has half of a brain cell. The whole courtroom has half a brain cell between them. I care not. I'll answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fay woman. You make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. That's not. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I'm always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. The terrible impact on... Okay. That's it. Fuck you. Wait, right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. The victim ran to the left, as you claim she did. She would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run to the left. So did he witness the killings? Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left, because of the way he's facing. He's looking at her, and went to his left, because he's the killer. Can you explain this? Yeah. They're both right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Not cha-cha, real smooth. Ha, I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that'll explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Blow my nose. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? What do you think he means, idiot? Yes, what do you mean? He's not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law office of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Was standing right there. Take that! This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point to him, it would appear he ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Obviously, my man. That's exactly what I'm saying, you dumbass. Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion. The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho-ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment makes me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this, I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her, savagely. This is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. No, that's a lie. That is what Miss May saw. It was one hit. See, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Yeah, you bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. I don't want to actually present anything. I just died from a blow by a blunt object. Just want to make sure. I'm just gonna... What do you mean by that? This is what I'm about to explain. You Americans, always so impatient, does not become you. Hey buddy, you're an American too. When you assaulted the girl, you first ran to the left. What do you mean first? First. That's what comes before what happens next. You do speak English, right? Please sit back, relax, and I will try to use simple words for your benefit. First, she ran to the left. Then you hit her savagely. I didn't hit anyone. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no point in hiding things from the court. From this court? Oh, my back hurts. I'm not hiding anything. The prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Why is he mad at me? Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the left. What do you mean, next? Next is what comes after first. I know that. Then that's all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right. You chased her and then delivered the final blow. Stop saying it was me. But it was you. Mr. Wright, if you claimed it was not you, then show us proof. Can I do... Ugh. That was what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Okay, there is something. I think it's the leg you hit her twice. By a blow from a... has to be that, and it has to be... You hit her twice. It has to be this. Okay. Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. Ugh. What do you have to say to that? Yeah, I was overthinking it. I knew it was that, but I was scared it was wrong. Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, maybe you could ask this witness for a new testimony? The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Absolutely not. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Oh, okay. The two accounts. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap. Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. Yeah. What thing fell over? You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that. The glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yes, because it was unrecognizable. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Wrong! Incorrect! Fuck you! Mr. White. Mr. White! It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? Why am I talking like that? I'm really losing my mind tonight. The stand broke into pieces when it fell. I need to be put down. Oof. Just by seeing. What the fuck was that tapping sound? It must have been in the game. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea that was a light stand. Now tell me, exactly when was it you saw the stand, pretty boy? Answer the question. Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So, you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Correct. That would be no problemo, right? Big problemo. There's a big problem here. The problem is this. Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred. Correct. That is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. Mr. Wright, what could you possibly mean? What? Why couldn't you? You have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. I guess this. It must be this. It wasn't what I was thinking. But take that! Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes. Yes? Question mark? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, This is the area you'd be... Why am I doing this? This is the area you'd be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. What a smart boy you are, Phoenix. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say to that? I need more wine is what I say to that. Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gateway Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell. Just a little bit. I think I'm the only person who drinks these wine bottles because I have to lick it when I stop pouring so the wine doesn't drip down the side of it. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. But the only place you could have seen that from is inside of Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Dun dun dun! That face. Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor? Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? Ugh, I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order, order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Stop putting words in his mouth. I feel like this would be reason to get kicked out of the courtroom. Like, what? Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way that this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't, Mr. White. In order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Couldn't be that easy. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw the accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please, explain to the court what this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He's determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, and at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place, when he went to place the wiretap. He could have seen the glass stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. He is a little binge, I agree. A littlest of binges. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Sparkly asshole. Leave it to me. I feel faint. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is, when I saw this glass light stand. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound. Correct. That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Wiretapping. Okay. There's like nothing in that. Hold it. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faith's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right, well, it doesn't explain the, like, week before. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Why did you tap Mia's phone? That has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. I've given up on voices, if you couldn't tell. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. It was the beginning of September. What am I just supposed to press everything again? Like, what? Uh-oh, don't tell me I've run out of ammo. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. Time's come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright? Are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Did she just pass out? Where am I? Did she just pass out? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. You're finally awake. Oh, you pressed out again! Hey, Phoenix! Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Oh god, I forgot about this. You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right, I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's why I came here to tell you. But, we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen, you've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Yeah, the one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix. White wrote that, not me. So, what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4. September 4. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. This game does make absolutely no sense, and it's incredible. He said he saw the stand a week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go. Do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you have to prove it. Right. Receipt updated in the court record. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant, rather, are you all right, Mr. Wright? Yeah, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then, let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. You sold me on this game. I just bought it because I got to see how wild this guy. I'm so excited for you, Cody. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask. They get more wild. I remember the plotline of the second game is kind of insane, from what I remember. I like the overarching plot. I don't remember how it, like, ends. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I think after this I'm gonna buy the, like, the prequel one, Trilogy, because it's on sale. I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. The wiretapping. It was the beginning of September. I'd entered, of course, that's when I saw the light stand. Fuck you! Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Wah, you're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of this receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. He's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. The music in this game. What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. There's no concrete proof that I did it either. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, why would you default to him? If anyone's gonna call Mr. White to trial, it will be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. Gah! The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix? Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Memo received. List of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may, you're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. Phoenix Wright is fucking awesome. I have something I would like to read to the court. Okay. Why do I have to pick it? Take that! The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press. Blackmail. His own shit back at him. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Why is there no sound? Case closed, Your Honor. All those faces. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. This judge is a fucking idiot. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that? Or I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Oh ho ho. Well, This court finds the defense, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. September 9, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's just so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief Mia! September 9, 9:02 p.m. Fae & Co. Law Office. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I may be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me? Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Isn't & Co. supposed to be, you know, another lawyer? He's the only lawyer now. Anyway. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. I forget that she calls him Nick sometimes. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia says it's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick. You know what this means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. Law Offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Thanks, Maya! Why is his face like that? And his stupid wiggly eyebrows.
Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching.
I can't. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, it's time's a wasting. Okay, wait up. The end. Oh my god, I wish I wasn't burping in the middle of saying that. Yay! Cool, great. I'm not playing that right now. No. I do want to save it. But... okay. Don't start. No, don't start. I don't want to start this! No! Close your eyes! No! Stop! I'm pressing escape and nothing's happening! Shut up! I don't... stop! I don't want to spoil it for next time. I'm just gonna not look at it. That was that shorter stream. It's only 11:15. I don't know what to do in the meantime. Maybe I'll do a little cozy grove. Yeah, shut up. We're I don't. Let me out. How do I exit? J. Here we go. Okay, back. Exit game. Yes. Fabulous. Okay. What am I gonna do for a little bit? It's too early for me to go to bed. I mean, it's not. I have dog training in the morning, but... should we go on theme and do a couple rounds of Clue? With me and the frickin' display the pack that I bought. Let's go on brand and do a little Cluedo. Because why not? Okay. Let's do this. I haven't played this game since I bought... it was before I bought the Who's and What's It's. So we can explore all the new packs. If anybody wants to play, let me know. But... also don't feel like you have to. Gonna load? You gonna load for me? Thank you. Grab his dick. Okay. Oh, look at, they're all open. Where should we go? Classic Mansion, Hollywood Studio, Vampire Castle sounds very promising. Snowy Peaks, Murder Express, Wild West, Masquerade, also exciting. Sherlock, love that. Egyptian Adventure, and Tropical Mystery. I want to go to Vampire Castle. Oh my god, look at all the characters! Look at, oh my gosh. Look at her! Look at the ghost! I'm screaming. Okay, hold up. Okay, these are the classic characters. Yes, these are the characters like I remember for the board game. Internationals. Look at him. I don't feel like I've ever seen him before. Like, he hasn't been shuffled into the, like... Hollywood ones are very fun. Oh, I like her dress. I don't like green in this one. Orient Express. Look at these dapper gentlemen. Why is mustard like this in this one? Okay. I'm just like entranced looking at all of these. Oh, here's, yep. He's popped up before we played. Sherlock Holmes, Irene Adler, Rusty, Dr. Watson, Peach. Some of them have, like, names, and some of them are just Miss Scarlet. White and white. Oh! She's got a snake as an accessory. This man is a pope. I like her dress. Wild West. Snowy Peaks. I like her wolf. He looks like an Instagram fuckboy. It is! You want to join, Nico? I'm looking at all the fun characters I've unlocked. I'm keeping on brand. Don't even have to ask, here I come. Okay, let me back out. Good shit. Yeah, that's fine. I don't... Local? No, not local multiplayer. Online. It's doing Vampire Castle still. Let me send you... Now. Oh, it won't let me pick a character yet. The game is really quiet. Don't know why. I have to go in and turn... Okay, I need to close this so it stops popping up. Oh, ow. Bee Guardian is now playing Clue/Cluedo. Best game. I love this stupid little game. Best $4 I ever spent. And then spent over and over again for my friends. We'll do a different map each time. Well, I did just drink wine, so I'm gonna... that wouldn't count as hydrate, but I'll drink water for you. My body's big mad at me, so I'm just stretching all the time. But when is my body not big mad at me? That's the real question. Oh, also, I should probably hop into, like, a voice chat. That would make sense. You beat me to it.
Yo,
I literally only just realized, like, oh, I should go into a voice chat. Wait, what is really loud?
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, Cluedo for me.
Oh,
It's not in your stream.
It's so quiet for me. I'm gonna have to turn it up whenever we actually get in the game.
Oh god.
Lock the lobby. Alright, I have so many options. Do I be Vampire Peacock? I'm gonna be a new character, a new outfit every time. We're going rogue. Oh, no. I don't want him. I want to be her. Because look at her.
Understandable. I'm gonna be Purple Twink as always.
Perfect. Purple Twink looks like a huge purple twink in the snowy... Whoa! This intro! It's like a whole animated thing.
I'm just like watching it on your screen because I don't get to see it.
Holy shit.
Nice.
Oh, I only put one computer AI. Oops, that's my bad. Have
Oopsies.
to add another one later. And of course it goes first.
Yeah, it's like I would buy more if that did not mean I had to spend $34.
Oh god, no. I only bought it because it was on sale. So it was actually 50% off.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, at Christmas.
That's wild.
So it was like, I don't know, $17 maybe?
Oh.
But I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do it. Was it a smart decision? Probably not, but... Oh, let me... There we go. Turn the music volume to a real, very cursed thing to share. I'm scared, Cody.
Oh no.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
It makes sense. The posture,
Oh.
the stance, the face, the hair.
I could have gone my whole life. My whole life.
It all makes sense now. I'm glad that everything else is at least formatted the same.
Mm-hmm. It's just skins.
Yeah. Whoa.
Thank you.
No problem.
Almost every time I think I'm gonna hit final accusation on accident.
I get you. Damn.
We always knew. Twink, torch, throne room.
As always.
Okay, hold on. Is this white? It has to be. Oh. Hold up.
Hold on here.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. This. Okay. My turn.
Oh god. My shoulder blade seized again.
Oh no. You okay?
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Thank you. I get to like see all the new little details in this map.
Lucky.
There's no elephant topiary, but
And then I'm the lucky one here.
yes. Where to go?
Indeed.
I should be more strategic, but oh, okay. Fabulous. Nothing. Just learning things. Making notes.
Just that reminds me of that stupid TikTok sound. The fucking I'm lurking, I'm stalking when you least expect.
I don't know if I've heard that one.
Hold, I keep finding videos that have that sound on my For You page. Cody basically destroyed my For You page, and now mine is exactly like his.
Oh my god. 50% of the videos that Cody sends me, I see like 5 minutes before he sends me. Like every time. Like,
God, same.
it's becoming ridiculous at this point. But also that video I sent you of like the King Julian and Mort like Harry Potter scene, literally had me crying this morning. It broke me. It destroyed something inside me, which I think is why I've been so loopy playing this game today. Yes.
Understandable.
It shares our dumbassness. Dumbassness.
Oh god.
Oh boy. The world is my oyster.
Who knows where he'll go? Only you.
Thank you.
Does not bode well for me. Damn.
Wow. Free reign in the house.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Oh. Oh, lucky her. Okay, where to go? Let's see. Whomst to accuse? J'accuse. Thank you.
You're always welcome.
Okay, I have myself muted from him. Halfway through the suspects. We got a ways to go with the weapons though, but we have the rooms, and the rooms is the most intimidating one.
Oh, interesting.
Does it have, if it has a little corridor you can, oh no
Nope.
it doesn't. Oh, well, rip. Is your white also a ghost?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I guess it'll pick them based off of whatever map that I pick.
I think so. I just don't get the same, see like the same stuff you do.
Right.
In terms of the map.
I like not having 1,000 NPCs. It makes our turns go faster. I don't know why
same.
I insisted on 1,000 NPCs. Are you gonna answer? Thank you. Cool. Oops.
Awesome. Ooh.
Oh, that was a mistake. I fucked that up. He's gonna show me the fucking graveyard. God fucking damn it, I clicked too fast. Just wasted a precious turn. We'll see what kind of information I can glean from his round. He has this card. She does not have Peacock. So none of Come on, Miss Ghost.
Give us something good.
Give me something good. J'accuse!
God damn it.
I wasted a fucking turn. I would have had this before, but I goofed up on my last turn.
And I literally just got it last turn, too. I was just trying to see if it was the hall.
Peacock, crossbow, kitchen! So mad that I fucked that up last time. I like that I'm cheering in my profile picture, but that I'm tied up. Oh my god, very good. No, not online. Play with friends. Post online game. Okay, where next? Sherlock, Wild West, Snowtown, Masquerade, Snowy Peaks. Let's do that. Message it to you.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome. Can I show you Purple Twink really fast in this pack? You switch off of him. Just for a moment. Look at this man! In his doofy sweater.
Velma.
Oh, I gotta be white with her wolf. That's just a no-brainer.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we'll do easy AI, and they can pick a random one.
Hello? Oh, never mind. I'm the problem.
Ooh. Okay, these little flying effects are a little disorienting. They're like flying over the board. Oh, why did it open the settings? Okay.
Why does Mustard look like that?
Why does he look like he's dying? Why
He
is his
looks like he's
chest
also
hair
about to cry.
poking out of his shirt like that? That's a crime.
I don't know. I'm terrified. Also, I love White, but her art in the little circle looks wonky.
It does. You're correct. There's something not quite right about it. I just picked her for her dog, mostly.
A mood.
Oh my god, her face! Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
That intrusive voice in my head goes, just pick Final Accusation. Pull a little.
Just do it.
Just do it.
What can go wrong?
You just lose the game and have to sit here the whole time, but just, do it. You can watch Sickly Mustard and Nico just play a whole game by themselves.
Yeah. Okay.
Interesting.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
Are you about to have a two-turn moment? Oh my god, Nico. Go somewhere new, because I have a feeling we're not going to be in this board very long. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You get final accusation this turn. You figure it
I
out.
will piss my pants.
It's like a gentle knockoff Christmas music playing in the background of this level.
It's throwing me for a loop.
Are you hearing that music too?
I'm just like hearing the normal music. I feel dizzy at this moment.
The strength and power that you possess right now.
Yeah, I'm going insane.
Okay. Okay. You know you have all the time in the world.
Mm-hmm.
You know. Okay. Okay.
All right. If he gets it, I'm gonna actually.
No,
Okay, we're good. I'm like looking at the squinty emote in our DMs, and I'm like, this is how I'm feeling at the moment.
You thinking about it, Mustard? Are you okay? Thank you.
Okay, all right.
Nico's gonna get it this turn, but getting there. From the way that he keeps going to the bar, he doesn't have it. Mustard might. Mustard might have it. I'm not taking notes, which is probably a very bad idea, but this game feels weird. Hey Nico,
Yeah.
you're gonna kill me.
Is silence deafening?
You're gonna kill me.
No. Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah.
You have it. Have it.
I have it.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Damn. Damn. It's probably right.
It is.
Damn. I was literally just looking for the library, and that was it.
For me, it was the boot room, but I think it's the same position.
It killed me because I just literally first turn, I fucking.
Your asking questions eliminated the person and the item for me, like, because it got through, and so by the end, all I had, it was just a race between the two of us looking for the room.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Well, that was something. I feel bad. I feel bad, but also I figured it out.
Don't. That was very close.
Let's do tropical mystery. Oh my god, Carly! I know she's not here, but...
Oh, what is this?
For our next bad movie night! I'm so excited.
I'm scared.
Look at this twink!
Oh my god, Twink Run?
Yes, Twink Run! Extremely
Come on, computer. Come on, computer. Third twink.
Yeah, please. All twinks all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I should have picked a twink, but... whatever. She's an honorary twink. I don't think that's how it works, but it's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Why is it always the computer first? Every single time.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I can't tell if going last is an advantage or a disadvantage, though. Because you get all of the X's, if there are any.
I will say, it is,
I think it's a disadvantage. I feel bad.
It's quite a disadvantage. I cry every time.
The computer needs to get its shit together. Oh god. Sure. Helicopter pad.
Helicopter pad?
That's what this room is for me.
Oh my god.
And the weapon is an oxygen tank that I am asking for. The weapons for me are harpoon, diving knife, oxygen tank, flare gun, spyglass, and ore. An interesting array. And then I have the helicopter pad, the games room, the hot tub, the dining room, the bridge, bar, observation bay, bedroom, and lounge.
Okay.
Some kind of fancy dinner set up in the dining room. And a weird aquarium in the, I assume, observation bay? No, the lounge. Gasp.
Okay. Alright. This is good. I'm feeling confident.
We're getting there, slowly but surely.
Oh yes. World is your oyster there, Gab. Or Starlet. Fuck.
Why does sometimes my cards, like, twitch in my hand? Like, I know what my cards are. What is that face that she's making? Oh, it's her sunglasses. I thought her, like, eyes were melting off of her face.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Doesn't it look like that?
I mean, yeah, when I look at it, but I wasn't thinking that.
I was like, at first glance, it looked like her mask was melting off of her face and her alien bug eyes were popping through.
That's terrifying.
Her one hand looked absolutely fucked as well. Dining room with this man and this man. Yeah? Okay. Sometimes it takes them a long time to think about it.
Yeah. Sometimes it takes me a long time to think about things too. So I can't quite fault them. I am dying, dead, gone.
Fair enough. Again, the way her glasses be melting off of her face.
Jesus.
This weird fruit. I want to eat it. We're making money. What? What?
Oh my god. The fuck? What the fuck?
What?
What the fuck? Anyways,
Okay.
I gotta go. I'll see you later.
Look at her, like, celebration face. It's awful. Oh my god. Oh, go away. I can't. Okay, well. Should we.
Shame.
This time we're doing all twinks. I'm gonna ensure it.
Scarlet is no longer an honorary
No!
twink.
No more twinks. Hollywood Studios. Let's go to Disney World's Hollywood Studios. Gonna ensure a twink.
Roll me this shit.
Okay, well, none of these Hollywood people are twinks, so I gotta picture somebody else. That is the opposite of a twink.
Buddy, leave us alone. We didn't get bodied. The computer was just really smart.
This is who I am right now. Why does he look like he's just dying? Oh, he's a vampire. Colonel Mustard is a vampire. The one where he looks like he's, like, sickly.
I see.
The only pack rife with twinks is the Snowy Peaks pack. And this tropical one. So I guess I'm gonna remain as tropical. How about I be him?
Oh my!
And then we'll go with... Where was that other one? Oh wait, just kidding. going to be... Is this a better... Which one is a better twink? I mean, this one, definitely. Okay, that's fine.
Can you switch one more time? Then you get a good look.
This one.
Other one.
Yeah, okay. I think these are the twinkiest twinks in the whole pack.
Yes, correct.
The words coming out of my mouth.
You know, it happens. We're just living our best lives right now.
No. Ye old Hollywood.
I swear to God. Literally every time.
What the fuck? I'm
I don't know, man.
mad.
I don't know. It just happens.
Rude. Western set. I threw a couple vampires in here. They're really...
Making it spicy in here.
Yeah. Oh god, her sunglasses! I keep forgetting about that.
Oh my God.
I hate it. Can't unsee it now.
Terrifying.
Swimming pool texture. This is a strange map. Like this man's this mannequin's mustache. What is this little bird? There's a lot of details.
I almost hit accusation. It happens almost every time.
Yeah, there's something about that button that just my brain goes, hit it, just do it.
Oh, you want to press it.
Just
do
tap it. Make a wild guess. Oh my god, the face my character is making? Something else.
I just saw it! I wasn't paying attention
I
at
wasn't
first.
paying attention either until right at the end.
just the way he has it lifted over his head.
Ah.
Like, ooh. It's terrifying.
Yeah, just a bit. Twink, twank, and twunk. Oh god, the face he's making too!
Oh my god.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
This game, truly something. Truly special.
It really is.
Some of the best money I've ever spent.
Oh, you know it.
Why did the voice of Griffin McElroy just float into my brain saying, "You can't determine when I do or don't eat boy"? Why?
I do not know.
I know it's from Spore, but there's nothing that would. Nothing that
I mean,
makes
who knows
sense.
at this point?
You can't determine when I do or don't eat, boy. Miss White, looking determined. Murder you with that rope.
Interesting.
Interesting. Let's scooch over here. Whoop. Oh, okay. Very interesting thing playing on the screen right now.
Oh?
Is I'm in a theater. I'm in a cinema. And there's
Oh.
a vampire eating a man, I believe is what's going on.
Oh.
Wonderful. I feel like Colonel Mustard is literally always in the prop room.
Yeah.
Man needs to get out more.
That he do.
Face!
God. Just
I'm gonna get ya! I can't. Fuck. This game is a masterpiece. 10 out of 10. Would recommend.
really intrigued.
Ooh. This room is a sci-fi set.
Oh.
faces. Thank you. Very helpful. I love playing quiet games of Clue with you.
Thank you. I'm just like racking my brain trying to figure this shit out. Like, if my brain was a computer, you would just hear like chuggy level sounds right now. What the fuck? God, no!
No. This game. Evil.
Evil. I hate this game. I'm so angry.
We just spent the last 3 turns going, best game ever, 10 out of 10. I fucking hate
Then I
this
accidentally
game.
click in the middle of nowhere. Well, there's no like, are you sure you want to move here?
Yeah. It's easy to misclick.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I've officially seen all of Nico's cards, so I'm gonna start crossing things off. Clue Land! They have like the Hollywood sign in the background of this, but it says Clue Land.
Oh my god.
So good. I really hope I haven't fucked myself with the notes that I've been jotting down.
Yeah, same here.
He's definitely showing him the award. Big money, no whammies. Okay, that works.
All right. Cool.
Cool. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. What you got for me? great. Cool.
Awesome.
Sort of helpful. That is helpful. I was hoping it to be.
Right.
Ah! I'm so close.
I'm not.
I'm in pain. I'm so close. If the dice fuck me next round, I'm gonna cry. I want you to win a round, but also I'm so close. No!
Oh my.
I'm gonna jump off a bridge. Gonna jump off a bridge.
I'm pissing.
How dare this AI beat us 2 times in a row?
You see my ass.
I think we can play with 2 people. We're
ass.
fucking playing with 2 people.
Okay. Alright.
Unless Cody wants to join us.
Cody,
Fuck
please.
this.
End my suffering.
Fuck this.
Please, Papa, please.
God.
I am in pain. We can make a house rule of you and me team up against Gabby.
Yes, I will allow it, seeing as I've won every game, but... Got it re-downloaded. I could go for a game or 2. Please!
Please save us.
I'm sending you this code.
I beg of you.
God, save us from the AI hell. The AI hell we found ourselves in.
I'm gonna have an asthma attack.
Oh no!
Just had the biggest wheeze come out of me. Just.
Scrunkly Wunkly is now playing Clue.
I forgot that his Steam name got changed by me.
What the fuck is that?
Scrunkly Wunkly.
I'm gonna pass away now. Thank you very much. I've enjoyed my time on this mortal coil, but I think it's time for me to go.
No, I like you staying here. Suffer with me, bro. Scrunkly Wunkly.
Scrunkly Wunkly. We're in the Carly's Discord voice chat if you would like to join us, but you do not have to. Alright. What did I choose? Masquerade? Alright.
Gonna continue to be a twink?
I could be the twins.
Wow.
Or
Scrunkly Wunkly.
Scrunkly Wunkly.
Grunkly Wunkly.
Mm-hmm. How are you feeling today? Particularly scrunkly?
A little wunkly.
Understandable.
Gotta turn Cody back up. I gotta adjust all my levels from movie night. Oh god, I turned on Carly's icon at some point. No more.
Oh yeah,
AI.
she's just on your face.
Yeah. I must have just done that. Ready, Nico?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Sorry, I was just sending a little message just saying Chicken Sammy.
Oh, you're good. Wow, that's the fakest looking water I've ever seen in my life. Looks like those boats are sitting on glass. Okay. Beautiful. Only real people
Holy
to
sh- I
destroy
forget.
me. What'd you say?
I forget how many cards you get when you only have 3 people.
Yeah.
Nico, I go last this time.
Oh, wow.
Yay!
Now you can see what a disadvantage it is.
Exactly. I'm so fucking mad the AI won last time. I was literally one turn away from figuring it out. Ugh.
There we go. Yeah, you get to feel my pain. Like every time I've played this game, one of you always beats me. Like right before I'm gonna win.
God. What a mood.
It's usually Little. So
Oh yeah,
this is like the one time I'm glad I'm not playing with her.
Little's
Because Little beats
magic at this
my ass
game.
every time.
Yeah, you're lucky she went to a Mitski concert.
I don't
She's
even
got
know what that
clue
is.
skills.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Interesting.
So if you're a twink, what is my character?
A grandpa? I
I
don't
do
know.
not know.
A dilf?
He's too old to be a DILF. He'd be like a G DILF.
A growth?
What's the R stand for?
Like grandpa. Like, but it's the first 2
Wouldn't it
letters
just
of
be?
Okay.
growth.
All right.
Why wouldn't it just be GILF?
I don't know. Because my brain processed it as growth.
Okay. All right.
There's no logic in my brain. You watched my stream tonight. There is no logic left in my brain.
Fair.
Minnie bit it out of me today. Multiple times.
Yes, I understand.
So I did get this hilarious picture of her. I put on like dog TV YouTube video for her. And there's
Oh my God.
I got this video of her fucking settling into the couch, like getting comfy and like watching the TV. Like screaming.
Aww.
She's so cute. But also she's a demon.
That is Mars right now. She keeps headbutting my microphone because she wants me to pet her.
Well, I think she's right. You should pet her.
She's getting kisses right now to try and make up for it.
Baby. I just gave Minnie a
Ow!
bath.
Ow! She just clawed my stomach.
Oh.
Oh.
I put her down. It was not the right idea.
She said, "Foolish mortal."
Hello, Nugget. Come here. Oh, can I go anywhere with that? Oh, I can.
I think you're in a room, so it
Nice.
helps make it easier to move
Yeah,
around.
it's just kind of deceptive how far you can go.
The
Right.
numbers mean nothing to me. I just roll, and where it tells me I can go, I go.
Yes, same.
I haven't played real Clue in so long that like is all Greek to me.
Stop biting my hand. Ooh.
Brunette.
See?
my scrunkly little daughter.
Beautiful.
I'm very glad to add this word to my vocabulary today.
I have taken to just calling things scrungly if I just don't like them.
Oh god, I forgot I'm wearing makeup. Well, I hope I didn't fuck that up too bad.
Ow, ow, ow. Stop biting me. Go out and bite your mother. She's sleeping.
Well. Nico, you got your redemption.
I feel lightheaded.
I love listening to your giggles.
Jacques!
Jacques! Extremely good. So proud of you.
I want you to know I had literally nothing on the board. That was a complete luck out.
You want to know the absolute shitty thing?
I had basically nothing on the board too, but that revealed all but one thing for
Did
me.
you have almost the entire answer?
I basically had it. I just wanted to take one more turn just to confirm it, and I should have just gone ahead and gone with my gut and did the accusation every fucking time.
I had that happen with Gab the first round too.
What a happy little twink you have there.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm
You
a
see
happy
his little
little
celebration
princess.
face?
Mm-hmm.
He was like, "Yeah, baby."
I'm so glad that
Good.
you got that. Because I felt really bad stealing it that one round.
Nah, it was fine.
Is it the same code?
No, I just put it in the
no.
can't speak.
Yeah, it's underneath
Oh,
help him
okay.
a fish, but fly dies. I'm sorry. That movie was traumatizing for me.
I love the amount of things that you just mentioned that no one's gonna have any idea what the hell you're talking about.
I mean, I'm currently looking at Kerchow.
Kerchow. I can't.
I'm scared. Oh, do you mean the Kirby?
Yeah. Or like the very terrifying poster of Help, I'm a Fish. The starfish. I beg of you, please, just look at the poster.
I thought it was wearing a diaper at first. I was very concerned.
No, like look at her face.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't want to look at it anymore, so I won't.
Okay.
How dare you do that to me?
I'm so
damn.
sorry.
Let me go first. Aw, damn.
Oh, damn.
Good.
Now I go
Nico's
last.
gone last
That means I'm
enough.
gonna win.
No, I'm good.
I went last time and didn't win.
Oh, fair.
I was almost there though.
Anytime I see Peacock, I'm just like, I'm going to misspell it.
See you. Oh.
Oh my god, Nico.
We had very different ideas of where that was going.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Jacques. That would be truly a miracle.
I almost hit the button.
Well, it did happen one time. Remember that we did have one game where I moved once and then Little went next and literally won the game from the first move that she got to make.
Yeah.
She got real lucky.
She really does. I don't know what kind of wizardry she has over this game.
She made a pact with the devil.
Man.
To always be
And then
good
killed
at
him.
Clue. Oh, it's my turn. What am I doing? I was like looking at the board glowing. I'm like, that's really fun.
You know, if you took away the headpiece, you'd look like Belle.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, and you should say it.
Damn, why are you accusing me of murder?
Cause look at
Why
you. You
not?
look pretty shifty.
Okay, thank you.
Looking
You
pretty
look like a
shifty with
man
that
that could
rope.
rope somebody.
Thanks.
I'm a perfectly respectable adult.
Ugh.
Look at them eyebrows. That doesn't look respectable at all.
I fucked up my makeup, and now my eyes will stop watering.
God, that sounds awful.
I just like rubbed my eyes like an
Oh
idiot.
shoot!
Oh,
I'm so glad that you pulled me into a room. I would have been so annoyed if I would have just been stuck in the middle of the floor.
That's the worst.
God, I get you. Sprunkly wonkly.
Wiping my makeup off live on air. An attempt to save my eyeballs. I'm probably just making it worse.
Hmm.
Interesting.
Hmm. I always forget how loud the background noises are once you get into certain rooms.
Right, like the cups clanking. It's killing me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can turn that down, I think.
Let's see. Oh yeah, you can turn on the SFX volume, but
What am I doing? I'm sorry. Wow.
Oh, you're fine.
I didn't mean to just sit there.
Jacuz?
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Fuck.
What?
I forgot how to play the game.
I'm gonna still play this game and pretend I have a chance at winning.
Understandable. Oh god.
I mean, you probably have about as good of a chance as any of the rest of us right now.
Yeah.
What is this music playing?
Why are we all here?
Why not?
We're just vibing.
Yeah.
It's just
Just
the
getting a
loudest
sandwich.
room in the house.
I want a sandwich.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
An avocado.
Thanks.
I'm gonna go off and scrunkle wunkle somewhere else.
Understandable.
Going to like the opposite corner of the map feels impressive until you go down those secret stairs in the back corner. And you're like, oh,
Right.
okay.
You know what? Nobody's accused Gabby. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be the brave
Ugh.
man.
Yes,
Oh, you
go
got
ahead.
Steve set.
Yeah, I'm
Damn.
like a
You look like you're about to
server.
gently kill this man.
I do.
Yeah.
I do. I look like I'm about to tap him in the head with the tea set and the lamp. Though my headband doesn't look like it's on my head.
Wow.
You are having my luck.
Gonna fucking
Just gonna all end
Yeah,
up in
you.
the engine room again? Well, we currently are all in the engine room because you pulled me in there.
Oh right.
Ow. I just popped my neck so hard that
I heard
my...
I
that.
could hear that.
You heard
Wow.
my neck pop?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
Are
sounded
you
like
okay?
it fucking hurt.
It did.
Jesus.
My neck is really stiff. I slept funny last night.
Yeah, I can tell.
It's like when I pop my shoulder blades. Like you guys always. Well, I know Nico will hear it because it like resounds in my chest.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's... Oof. Oof. Ouchie.
My spine just cracks like a, I don't know, like a glow stick.
I've already told Little to be ready for 1 a.m. I get up to just hear me snap, crackle, and pop.
Mm-hmm. That's literally me. I wake
I
up
just,
in the middle of the night and I roll over and crack my back and then I fall back asleep.
God, what a
I just,
mood.
I just imagine Nico waking up and looking and sounding like that Howl's Moving Castle TikTok. I think that you sent me, Gabby, where he's using the audio from Meet the Osbournes.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh.
In my room, ate my bed, drank my beers.
Ah.
Oh.
So good. So good.
I think I
Easily
said
the
that to you and Carly the other day as well.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, God.
It's so fucking
God,
funny.
so stupid. I love it.
It's great.
Squaggly Wuggly is deciding what to suggest. I have Uwu voice just sitting in the back of my head now because I had to do it so much during stream.
I absolutely love it.
Wuggly Wuggly suggests.
Oh.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Boy, I hope I get to go to a different room.
I sure hope so.
Well, you're in a room now, so hopefully it... Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, but this one isn't that close to another doorway. Like, I have to get a decent roll to go to another room.
You made... Oh, you weren't. You were in the hall still. I saw the wrong... Oh, wait, this was Nico rolling. I'm just...
Yeah.
I'm losing my mind.
I also love that this is probably the longest game we've had.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's the longest
How
game we've had in a
fucking dare
while.
I don't want to be over here.
I'm so sorry.
I was specifically not coming over here.
I'm so sorry. Oh,
God damn it.
I love you, Papa.
I mean, too, my boy. I want to win a game.
Good luck with that, Papa.
I'm gonna figure it out, and then I'm gonna forget to accuse, and then one of you is gonna just beat me to it.
I'm
That
like
how it
nowhere near the
works.
answer right now.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
sucks that I don't have a weapon.
Curiouser and curiouser.
It's gonna make things really hard. Wait, I'll just guess the lamp. The door.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
What you got there, my boy? Okay.
Okay.
Is it just me, or does it look like they were originally gonna draw Plum with a butt chin and then just didn't?
I can see it a little
Like
bit.
Yeah,
his chin just looks a little silly.
right.
Did you not make it into a room?
Oh,
No, I did not.
Oh.
my poor boy.
Sad.
And then Gabby just goes and is like, I'm going anywhere.
No, I can't go to a lot of places.
Oh yeah, I guess we are in the room that's not well connected to a lot of other rooms.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Now we all know why I don't want to go back to that room anymore.
Understandable.
Get dragged
You're
around
shitting
by
me.
the whims of accusations.
Nico's blocking me from where I want to go! God damn it!
Good job, Nico.
I
So
hate this
proud
game.
of you.
I don't want to play anymore.
Sorry.
I'm so freaking close.
I think we're all so freaking close at this point.
Yeah.
I'm honestly damn near tempted to just fucking take a shot at it.
You know, that's your prerogative.
Well, now it's too late, but
Next time. I don't know about Nico, but I'm not gonna guess in the next round, probably.
I don't think I am either. I'm so fucking sorry. I'm so fucking sorry.
I'm gonna make fucking lose it.
I'm so fucking sorry.
I'm gonna make fucking lose it if it's the one room that I was trying to go into and you blocked me. I'm going to like honestly just.
Yep. Good job. I'm crying.
Somebody fucking call Ronald McDonald. I'm gonna make fucking lose it.
This is so much better than. This is your curse.
I'm not allowed to play this game.
One more round. One
Yeah, I'll get
last
my ass
round?
beat again.
Okay. Do we want to go to the Wild West or the Egyptian Adventure?
Wild West, please.
Wild
Okay.
West. Because I'm gonna hog tie this son of a bitch.
I'm fucking choking.
I can tell.
I'm fucking dead.
I didn't mean to yell because I might have accidentally woke up Autumn now I think about it.
Oh my god.
Every fucking time I play this game, I even said, I thought about just guessing. I was like, it's gotta be lounge. Because, like, why else would he want to go over there when he has the dining room card?
Look at this.
That didn't make any other sense, but I was like, I don't want to fucking guess.
I didn't know it was the lounge. I honestly meant to click one back.
It's even worse that you just got into it. Like you just stumbled into it. When I fucking had like a plan.
I misclicked, man. I misclicked.
This game.
Also, this beefy man.
Yeah, look at my beefcake.
I know, right? What's with the veins in his arms though?
It's a
Or are
good
those
question.
scars?
I don't know. I didn't look close enough. We in the Wild Wild West with some really terrible looking horses with like no texture to them.
I gotta wait for your stream to catch up for me to. Oh.
Yeah, they're really not good.
Oh, are they that bad?
They have like
Yeah, they're just like
no top texture.
polygonal.
They're just like color, like flat color.
Oh, hey, Cody gets to go first.
Wow.
I don't want to. I don't want to go first.
I don't want to go first.
I want this to be over.
Sore loser.
It's just literally every time.
I know.
Every fucking
You get
time.
screwed over every time. You bad luck.
I just
He's
love
getting
it.
a head
It's-
start on the lounge.
Exactly.
This is the general store for me.
I'm gonna throw up.
I
Just
love
in
playing
case.
games with you guys. Just in case.
I'm not taking any fucking chances.
Fuck. Oh.
I just love that you guys get beat by the bot twice in a row and invite me in just so I can get my ass beat.
This is why we brought you in, to give us a chance.
We're tired of losing. You be the loser.
I have been multiple times to a bot. Ugh. I'm gonna have a hernia, like have an aneurysm. I'm laughing.
Oh, I'm
I'm laughing
dying.
so hard.
God.
In the lounge.
Mm-hmm.
General store.
I'm not even mad. It's just like it's just my luck. I don't know how I'm so bad at Clue.
I don't know, it's so funny.
I just find
I'm
it so
dead.
funny because you guys tell me I'm good at games and then we play this and it's like,
Why is
No.
the clue?
You can't be
Why?
good at everything.
Oh. Oh my god.
There's gotta be that one game you're bad at. And if it's for you, it's Clue, that's not a bad thing to be bad at. Of all the things you could be bad at.
but I love murder mysteries.
Yeah, but like Cluedo of all things.
Yeah, like
With the $34.99 pack to get skins for the game.
that I paid for,
I mean,
but not at full price.
Say, I put it on my wish list so I can catch it on sale.
I mean, I haven't put it on my wish list, but if you see it on sale, let me know.
Orchid looks so pretty.
I know, I like
Oh,
her
not anymore.
masquerade dress.
Oh.
Thanks.
Oh, I'm dying. I'm dying.
It was so fucking funny. I'm going to pass it.
God, I
on
just like
tonight.
what are the odds that he would block the one room that would have won me the game?
Yeah, exactly. So
Very
funny.
likely, apparently.
Apparently, it's exactly your odds.
My boy's got the luck of just wanting to screw over his dad on his side.
No, 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 no. I swear, Papa. Oh, my nose. It's running so bad.
Is it because you were crying?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
I'm only making sure.
Making sure it's not you.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I love the idea that like our characters apparently got amnesia about what they themselves did.
Yeah.
Like maybe I
Right.
did do it.
Maybe I did kill a person.
Yeah,
I
like,
should
I don't know,
turn
I'm acting
myself
pretty
in.
suspicious.
They've got
Yeah.
marble hornet sickness.
Oh my god, I haven't thought about that in so long.
I
Oh,
just watched a
it
video
took
on
me
it
a
today.
second.
The operator sickness.
I've been thinking about SCP a lot. Like, I know I talked about it with you and Gab, you and Carly last night. Like, I shouldn't get back into SCP content when I have, like, anxiety and paranoia. But I was thinking about, like, the
Oh,
game and, like, the spiral gestalt.
I will definitely say don't play SCP Secret Lab because they are all gamers over there. You will not have a good time.
Mm.
Yeah, no, containment breach is where it's at for me.
Hundo P.
Or, like, the SCP stair game.
Oh,
Just the endless stairwell.
087B.
Mm-hmm.
It's very good.
Truly.
I also am getting low rolls, so I'm just going back to this room, reliving my shame.
Understandable. Oh,
Oh god, I almost clicked Final Accusation.
I like. Oh, I know the pain. I knocked like a bunch of fucking fluid into my lungs, and now I'm just regretting every moment.
Mm. That is the worst feeling.
What do you mean you knocked fluid into your lungs?
Like, basically, I don't know. Like, it just feels. I might have almost given myself an asthma attack from laughing, which
it
isn't the
feels
worst
like
thing in
you
the
got
world.
like gunky lung.
Gunky lung. We'll call it that.
Yeah.
I don't know a better way to put it.
No, that's the best way to put it. Gunky
Yeah, it
lung.
is. I can't figure it out myself, so. Oh.
I just fucking love that he's not even pointing it at them. He's just like blammo.
It's after he already did the kill.
But
Yeah,
he
true.
looks like he's like looking at the ground with his eyes closed, like I'm gonna shoot again. Don't move.
Don't you move on my soul.
If you move, I will cry.
Yeah, that's me. What about it? All right.
Fuck. Well, nobody can go into the sheriff's office now. Cry about
I mean, I
it.
could.
No, I'm blocking the door.
I mean, yeah. Nah,
Yeah, but I
you
got
can
the
get in there.
stairway.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
No
Oh
matter
god,
what
I
he
was about to
rolls, you can
say,
get
if
in
I get a
there.
low enough roll, I may be doing that. I actually can't go anywhere, so I'm gonna be doing that.
Oh, man. I'm dying.
I'm dying. You're on a wanted poster in this room for me, Cody.
Ooh,
One dead or alive,
I'm a,
$2,000 reward.
I'm a spicy boy.
Fucking do it,
Wait,
man. Do it.
wait,
Do it.
Do
is
This
it
is
it!
your
finally my
moment.
time?
This is
Do
your
it!
moment. Come on. Do it.
Accuse!
Why? As I say, I
J'accuse.
can't.
There you go. I hope it works out for you.
Please.
If it doesn't, I'm gonna go to bed.
I want you to win, I promise. I so badly want this for you.
Thank God.
Yay!
If it would have somehow fucked me, or if I would have accidentally picked one of my own cards, I would have straight up just gone to bed. The man looks like he wanted to cry, just like me.
To look at your celebration face.
Yeah, it's just full on like I did
It's
it.
like,
I finally did it.
oh my god.
Happy. I'm like actually in tears right now. I'm so severely mentally unstable.
No.
Listen, you don't understand. I haven't won at this game in so long. I stopped streaming it because I got tired of getting my ass beat.
Oh my god. It's so fucking funny.
I piss my
I
pants.
can't. I literally can't. Do we want to do one more round or are we done? On that high note.
I think I'm good on that high note.
Yeah,
I'd say
okay.
I'm
Sounds
fine.
good. I have been streaming
Cody's
for...
good to never play this game again.
I'm uninstalling. I'm ending my streak here.
No! You suck. Holy shit.
Jesus.
Oh, I'm
Oh my
dying. Okay. Well,
Literally for me.
yeah.
Oh.
Oh my god, I can't wait to go to bed.
Oh
Oh,
god.
now it's 1 in the morning. What happened? It was 11:22 the last time I looked at the clock.
Oh my
Well-
god.
Welcome to my world. When you asked me to play, it was like only 11:20, and I was like, that's fine. I can.
It
I
was
can play it. And that's gonna
11:20?
take like 5 minutes. Yeah, it was 11:20 when I joined, and now here we are over 40 minutes later.
Ugh, I can't believe
It was
that.
like 10 when I joined Gab.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Time flies when
This-
you're laughing your brains out.
Honestly. Honestly.
Well, thank you guys for playing. I'm gonna hop
Yeah,
out and
yeah.
wrap up my stream and then go to bed because I have puppy training tomorrow.
Okay.
Have fun.
Woo.
Yeah, good luck.
Thanks. All right, love you guys.
Love you. Good night.
Good night.
Night.
All right, that was fucking very fun. God, I love that game, and God, I love those two. Okay, I'm gonna host this person again. They're playing Minecraft. Whoever. Oh, just kidding. They just ended their stream, so I gotta find someone else. This person's playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. King's Ground. We'll host them, cause dying. We are passing away now. Oh my god, so many fucking animated. I hope I'm spelling that right. Alright. we're gonna go host King's Ground. They're playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. And I'm gonna go to fucking bed because, yeah, that sounds really nice right now. Maybe I'll read a book for 5 minutes and then pass out. But anyway, I love you guys very much. Thank you for hanging out. I think we're gonna do we're gonna finish out the Phoenix Wright shit the next couple weeks, which will be fun. And I'm gonna buy the prequel games. But yeah, I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Thank you for hanging out and playing with me. I hope you have a good rest of your weekend and a happy long weekend too. And I'll talk to you guys later. Okay? Goodbye.